All right, I am back with Game Boy Gallery. Hello, emotes. I got a lot of the animations. Let me go and start the timer. Not all of them yet, and I kind of wanted to come back to the game just with a fresh mind to see if I do better. I was feeling pretty tired by the end of last time. My high scores went away. Wait, do you actually lose them every time you reset? I thought you didn't. Huh. Well, not a big deal. No, I am not doing Flagman 99999. My main target is just to see all the animations. It doesn't actually save them? That's kind of surprising. So, the big thing with this one, what's annoying about this one is that I have to get to 1800 to see all the animations, which is kind of wild. However, there is a pretty lucrative double score mode that I have not been able to reach yet, so I want to get a run going where I get double score mode and see if that makes a sizable difference. Fortunately, it kind of takes me a bit of time to get back in the swing of this game. Something about the movement can just be a little rough. No, I am not doing 9,999 of every game style, though. So I'll target this for now. If I get this, we'll look at Ball again. Ball's going to be harder than this one, I think. And then Flagman, I think it's a 70, which is still pretty high for a memory game. But I can resort to writing things down for that one. Sort of like I did for the 99 challenge in short order. So to get double score mode here, I have to reach 300 points without losing any lives. This one just is kind of slow. But if putting cement into the bottom thing gets multiplied up to 4 for each chunk, I'm hoping double score mode will ease up this will make the slowness feel more tolerable. I don't know, I'm not committing to doing the animations quite yet, but I wanted to give it a little bit more time. I've kind of met all the individual goals I would have set for these Game & Watch games originally, and it's not like the game has any, I don't know, in-game achievements for doing this. It's once again the problem of a game without, like, clear objectives. What do you want to set for it kind of thing, you know? And for those of you that weren't here yesterday, doing the 999,000 challenge on every, or goal for every game would literally mean doing 9,999 memory, like Flagman's memory game. And that's kind of absurd. It's like 50 million presses by the end of it. And we calculate that even if I did one every second, it would take over a year of non-stop playing to beat it. Assuming I didn't mess up. Ridiculous. Yeah, so the animations in that one are if you get double score mode. I don't know why they don't show up in the debug mode, but they just don't. Another thing that's kind of interesting about them is that they happen every 100. If you manage to keep it up. So I saw like almost 10 of them in a row. I don't think it was quite 10 in a row, but I did eventually loop back to the butterfly. I died soon after, so I think I saw them all. I'm not 100% confident, but I did loop back to the first animation after seeing like a bunch of them, so I think I'm satisfied with Manhole now. It is kind of weird, though, the way they worked in that one. And the double score music was, like, so intense, dude. It was, like, crazy. I actually started to get pretty good at that one, though. I was, surviving through some pretty nasty, setups. Like, non-stop without getting hurt. Without failing once. I should have gone there. I was just slightly paranoid that it would move away, but it's still going pretty slow right now. Yeah, it's not Mario Cement Factory. Although... Was he ever the owner? Considering the labor he went through before. Maybe if it was just run by him and his 2 Luigi brothers, maybe that's why it was in such shoddy condition, though. Bit off more than they could chew. But you're right, Mario is completely removed from this one. It's kind of funny. Mario was tacked on before just to put his name on it, and then he was removed. Although, by the time we get to the Game Boy Gallery games, Mario is going to be, like, even more prominent than he used to be. There's the first animation. Again, these go all the way up to, like, 1800. This is not double score mode yet. I have to reach 300. I already seem to be doing a bit better than yesterday. I'm not making as many run off the cliff stupidly mistakes. Pew, pew, pew. Getting close to double score mode. Luckily, you do get 2 points for the lower hoppers. It'd almost be nice if I did it for both, because it still feels a little slow compared to something like Vermin, but it's something. I'm hoping it gets multiplied to 4 with double score mode. That should help quite a bit. I'm not sure how hard this gets by the later levels, though. Like, maybe it actually becomes really tough to keep up. The hard thing about Ball is that you have no lives. So getting to... I realize to see all the animations, I only have to get to 900, because at 1,000, it's actually a reset. So if I'm strictly going for all animations, getting to 900 is good enough. Oh, here we go. Is this gonna play stressful music again, though? Okay, it is different, but I don't feel like it's quite as bad as the manhole one. Oh, shoot, this is kind of bad. Oh, shoot. Fine. So am I gonna get ×4 for these? Or, yep, I am. Not ×4, but +4. Okay. Things are getting a little faster. Doing that maneuver there gets a little scary as time goes on. At the very least, it's not like the end of the world if you miss it. Well, assuming, I guess, you're not, like, overflowing with cement. Eventually, I feel like I'm not going to be able to make that consistently. I don't know if this was a good idea to wait, but oh well. Like, I could wait for the next batch at the bottom. Oh, shoot. Okay. Like, there might be a slightly safer way to do it, taking the speed into consideration, but I don't know if I should be waiting here. Things are looking a little... Well, it's not too bad. Yeah, that right there is a maneuver that could mess me up. Like, that's better, going the other way. The timing is just smoother. Although sometimes it's like that too. I guess it just depends. Oh, there's the next one. I've seen this before. Have I gotten past this one? I can't remember. Or have I actually seen the one after this outside of cheating debug mode? Should have gone up there. I was just panicking. Not panicking, but playing it safe a little bit. Shoot. It's not too big of a deal, but... Oh, shoot. Oh, I was good, too. Luckily, that was a pretty bad sequence there, but they were being pretty generous, honestly, with the... Man, I'm panicking. I'm just scared. Not panicking, but I'm playing it maybe a little bit too safe. Although maybe that's what's keeping me alive. I actually don't mind that, too. The problem is you're not guaranteed to see one appear down there. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. See, like that. Still a little scary. If there was an elevator every step, this would be way easier, but I guess that's kind of the point. The randomness of the elevators is what makes this one tough, or what adds, like, any level of challenge to it, really. I panicked. I should have known I could have gone there, but I wasn't sure for some reason. But maybe it is good to play it safe. That was a little scary. Oh, see, there it was. It was fine. That could be worse, though, when things are more urgent. This music is still a little stressful. The, double score mode. I did make it to 800 once, actually, now that I think about it, I remember. I think. Shoot, for some reason that's a setup I'm, like, not used to seeing, so I don't know how to react when I see it. This is slightly scary, but I'm good. Still got so much to go, though. I don't know. This one might end up being a little harder than I'm realizing it is. 1800 is a lot. Yeah, I think I have seen this one. The guy on the ball. Shoot. I was just scared. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of cement right now. Okay, we're good. This is still kind of slow, even with the double points. I mean, I guess I never really got to 1K before, so even that's new, but... And that kind of was the objective before, but 1800 is just a lot. Unfortunately, I think 1000 is the last life refresh. Well, until 1800. I mean, there's one at 2000, but... A little close. Ooh, that was fast. Oh. Oh, it's not even, Uh-oh, that's going fast. Good. A little scary, though. That was just for the life refill, and that's it? Oh, shoot, I knew that would happen. This is not good. Okay, maybe we should have just immediately gone to left. Oh, we're good. Whew, that was a little scary. Oh, it's like impossible to do eventually. I should have pulled one of those. Well. Okay, I'm starting to feel a little stressed. I don't know. I don't know if I want to talk about while I'm stressing out about this, but I'll give it my best shot. Before I say anything else, ultimately, honestly, what they should probably just do is just add either another mode or an easier option. For people to select the traditional races. I think that's the easiest solution. Now, I do think the way it was before was already kind of weird. Like, if I saw 3 options and a random selector... Oh, hey, look, it's the next animation. I've never seen this one outside of cheating. Like, if I saw 3 options and a... random, I would expect the random to select one of those random 3 options, and that's not how it worked. So that was kind of odd. I actually always thought... What's funny is private lobbies let you select any stage for 3-lap races, so I kind of assumed that's how normal ones were. But it's not, so... I think the best thing to do would either be to add a mode entirely just for that, so people who want to do just that can do that, or make it more like private lobbies, where you can choose any individual one you want. I do think the old way they did it was a little weird and confusing. So I'm not really sure that way was ideal either. It felt more like a weird... Oh. Shoot, I'm panicking. Hang on, I gotta think. There we go. It was fast. But well, what's funny, like I said, you can choose any map in private lobbies. So it's kind of weird that you can't. I think that's the better solution, would be to allow you just choose whatever you want. Are you kidding me? It's just moving too fast now. So to me, that would be the best solution. I don't know if reverting the changes is the right call, because like I said, I think the old way was doing it was kind of weird anyway. But making it more like the private lobbies to me seems better. Or like I said, just have a whole different mode, depending on what people want to do. This is bad, by the way. I already lost 2 lives now. It kind of reminds me of like what they do with Splatoon and how they have map rotations and stuff. I don't know. I've never totally liked that. You only can choose from a few thing that they do, or you only get like, I don't know. It's a weird thing that I've never totally liked. I don't play online a whole lot though, so I feel like I don't have super strong opinions on it, to be honest. I will say my controversial take is that I actually quite like the intermission map, so I personally don't mind the change, but I can see why people are upset. I just think it's weird that before, if you wanted to do an intermission, you had to choose from 3, and if you wanted to do a course, you had to choose random. It was just a really strange setup to begin with that I think could be more customizable and better than it is. And I think the new way makes more sense I just think they should add more. Oh, shoot, I missed that before. Going back to what you said earlier, Nino, my goal... Oh, I died. Dude, I'm getting distracted. I blame you guys. It's definitely not me. That was still pretty good. I think I can probably do this. I just need to not screw up. Bummer, though. These runs take forever. That was, what, 20 minutes? Yeah, I think, like I said, either making it like the private lobbies or making there just be 2 separate modes. Either of those, I think, is a fine solution. And again, I don't know if the way it was before was really a good solution. It was really weird that it was like a mix. Like, you couldn't do a random intermission if you wanted, but you couldn't select an individual course if you wanted. It was really bizarre. By the way, I also found out recently that intermissions is not the proper term for them. Intermissions is the term for, the time between matches. And people misunderstood the option menu in, like, a treehouse event, and everyone's been calling them intermissions, even though that's the wrong term. But now it's stuck, so I don't think it's ever going away. I just think that's funny. But personally, I don't know. This is maybe because I'm just a casual Mario Kart player. I like the intermissions because I've said it before. I've never been crazy about racing games, and part of that is I feel like they're a little repetitive. And okay, yeah, you might say that the stages themselves are more varied, but I kind of prefer different things on each lap as opposed to just doing the same 3. Or doing the same lap 3 times over. I don't know. I don't think it's completely unheard of either. Like, I think of arcade racing style games, they were kind of like that too. Where you're just going forward and dodging obstacles with turns here and there. I guess I just don't strictly think of them as bad. I think of them as different. And I'm fine with them being different. Especially considering, like, Mario Kart 8 still works just fine on the Switch, too. I think I can get the sentiment of wanting to make it something that feels a little different. Maybe more of a rally-style racing game, you know? But not everyone likes it, so I do think the best solution would just be to allow for both. Ba-ba-bum-ba-da. Suggest you a Switch 1 game to play. Do you have anything new? Like, are you wanting me to pick from a list? It does look more like tar than cement. I had the same thought yesterday, Nancy boy. It'll be interesting to see what Nintendo does, because they even had an interview recently where they said this. They're less prone to backpedal on backlash than other companies. And that's honestly something not everyone's going to agree with me, but something I kind of like about them. Sometimes I prefer games to stay true to their vision as opposed to, I don't know. Appealing to the lowest common denominator sounds rude, but I don't think every game has to be for everybody. But in this case, I think doing it, having the option is better. So I don't know if I would, I think maybe they're a little bit too stuck in that mindset sometimes. Like I think about Mario Maker 2 not having 100-man and they had Expert instead. I don't know. I kind of would have liked if they just had both modes, and I know a lot of fans of it agreed, but they never made it. They never brought back 100-man. They were adamant about Endless. So Nintendo's just like that sometimes. I think they will, Nintendo boy. I mean, it seems to me like a bad idea to have a system that can play games that's still supported that can't do all the options in games that are still supported on a current system. That would be my mindset. You never know with Nintendo, but I would think they would. If they don't, it would surprise me a little bit. Okay. Donkey Kong Country Returns. Ridge Racer, F-Zero, Mario Kart, Tetris 99, Mario vs. Donkey Kong, Crash Racing, Outrun. Virtual Racing. My personal favorite of those is Donkey Kong Country Returns. But I think, Nino, you and I have pretty different taste in games, so maybe we should pick my least favorite of those, and you'd probably be your favorite. Okay, maybe not. Maybe that's a little extreme. What are you itching? You're in the final world? It's like a lava one, right? Good old lava final world. The guides have gotten good enough. I'm actually trying to get everything in the world now. I actually had quite a bit on my own. Like, I found almost 300 of the P-switches on my own, and there's just under 400. There's just a lot. The Peach coins I was a little worse at. Animal Crossing, Smash Bros, Mario Maker. What are my favorite Switch games? I like all of those. Quite a bit. I think the one I return to the most is just Smash Bros. That's one I go back to a lot. I don't know if I would say it's my favorite game on the system, though. I don't know, Switch, I actually quite like the Switch's library. It's up there for me, for as far as Nintendo libraries, sequel consoles go. We're in the forest. Yeah, I can't remember either, to be honest. You tried doing any of the time attacks in that game? They're actually brutal, especially if you go for shiny gold. Those are not trivial. It'll be interesting to see how World evolves over time. I'm sure they're planning on adding content to it. With how much they did for 8 Deluxe. I'm actually kind of curious how they plan on adding new tracks with the whole world setup. Are they just gonna make another island? Are they gonna expand it? Wonder. Have you done the, spider level in the forest yet? That's the one I remember the most. Hope you're not squeamish. Some people hate spiders, man. You're on that level right now. Well, there's one level that's very memorable that involves spiders. You're just seeing a few generic spider enemies. That's not the one I'm talking about. This did get pretty hard. I'm kind of concerned. Maybe I should just, say reaching life refreshes is good enough. Certainly playing better than yesterday, though. Good bill. What is kind of interesting is it kind of seems like the in-between routes online, like the knockout tours actually seem pretty popular, which utilize them. It's just for the normal race style, well, normal air quotes, I guess, that people seem to not like them as much. Again, I haven't played too much online, but I've heard people say the knockout tours typically have more people in them than the normal versus mode. It's weird, Confused Mista. This is one where I'm just gonna have to pick an arbitrary point. The only truest, or like the furthest I could go would be to get to 9,999 in each game mode, but one of them would literally take over a year of non-stop playing without messing up to reach it. So I don't really consider that to be realistic. If you reach 9,999, the game ends. You get a screen that says congratulations on it, but it seems more like that was the cap they had to do rather than a point they actually expected anyone to reach. There's a memory game, and if you did 9,999 rounds of it, you would be doing over 50 million inputs by the time you're done with it. Uh-oh. So I don't really think they actually expected people to reach those. At least not on all of them. Now, people have, like, we found, recordings of someone who did it in Vermin, but even that took him a while to actually get that good. So, I just don't know if that's, Yeah, and 70, so basically what I'm doing, there's two options I could do. One is the goal that I originally did for each of these Game & Watch games, which is, if there's a life refresh, go to that, otherwise just play it and see how far I get. However, there are animations that happen in this game at certain points. So kind of my objective right now is to see all the animations. I'm not dead set on it, because I think it's still going to be really hard to even do that. But that is my... 70 is still a lot, but it is more reasonable than 999,000. 70 is still quite a bit. It's still going to be hard. It's going to be sort of similar to Short Order. But I have done a 99 memory game before, so we know I'm capable of it. In fact, this is going to be easier than that, because I'm not having to press real-life buttons with my hands and get exhausted. I'm probably going to write down for it, even though that's a little cheesy. I feel like if I try to memorize up to 70, that'll just, like, be a lot. That's on the back burner right now, though, because for that one, I kind of want to modify my program I used for Short Order. just not ready for that yet. For now, I'm just trying to get it in all the other modes. I've seen all the animations in Vermin. I think I've seen all the animations in Manhole. It's a little hard to verify that one. And now I'm working on Cement Factory. After this, it'll be Ball. And then I'll probably do Flagman last. I don't know. Suji's not here. He's the one who usually does the math for me. He might come in eventually, but busy right now. No, I mean, I'm not having to push buttons on a power pad. I guess it is pushing buttons in either way. I'm not having to press my body weight significantly on the buttons. The goal for this particular minigame, I don't know why this one is so high. Like, Vermin wasn't even this high. Vermin was like 1,300. This one's 1,800 for some reason when you see the last animation. See that guy rolling on the ball down there? That's the animations for this one. Once you reach certain points, a piece of cement gains sentience and does something weird in that container. I don't really understand it, but that's what the animations are. But right now, my goal is 1,800 in this game. Which is kind of tedious, but it is what it is. Double score mode does help. Yeah, well, apparently I'm a sentient piece of cement. The game starts with a blob of cement going up and then forming into this human. I don't know what is going on in this factory, to be honest. There's probably something way more shady happening than what we're being shown. Something of a questionable morality. 1,000 just means I got my lives back, but I was ready for 1 life, so it actually means nothing. It's a homunculus factory. And then what is the rest of the cement? Their rejects? And they build the city with their homunculus rejects? Dude, what is going on here? The implications are just so weird. No wonder Mario quit. I don't remember when I died last time. Was it like 1,300 or something? 1,400, somewhere around there? Well, my first death. I think I made it to like 1,500 by the end. I didn't last very long. Once double score ended, though, sadly. I mean, ideally, you just get double score all the way to the end, and that's how you win. But things get pretty fast. Kind of scary. Swoopsy Bob's Cinematic Universe. Oh gosh, hold on. Oh, I would have been fine. No, I shouldn't have gone for that. It's just bad. Ah, man. It's just things were getting dicey, so I was panicking. Bummer. I don't know if it's GG at this point, but it feels pretty rough at this point to get 1,800 without the double score. Things just move so much slower, which means twice as much chance to mess up. Okay, I think I've seen this one already. Turns into like a pony or something, or a dog. I don't know what that is. Actually, it looks kind of like a horse. Whoa, what is it jumping over? I'm getting distracted by the animation. No! Oh, what am I doing? Uh-oh. Right, I hate being up here. Can you do a different pattern? Oh, well. Shoot, I'm just messing up. this is so cooked. I should have gone down there first, honestly. That was kind of stupid that I even ran to the left, but I'm fine. No sweat. I'm not scared. Never mind the fact that I've already lost 2 lives. Man, getting to, like, over 1,000 is proving not to even be that bad. I've done it twice in a row now. Going past it seems hard. Things just start getting really fast. It's hard to do, like, 2 maneuvers in 1 cycle. Bummer. Too bad there's not more life refreshes. But I guess that's kind of the point. You just jumping over, like, posts or something? Or, like, a hurdle? Whatever you call that in horse racing. What do you call that in horses? Or when you're... I don't know if it's horse racing, but... I'm sure it has a term. No, not when the horse is moving. The things they, like, jump over. When you got, like... So I don't think they jump over them in horse races. I think it's more of, like, a... separate sport? I'm not really sure. Any of y'all ridden a horse before? I have. Pretty fun. It's in a pretty controlled environment, though. Yeah, that was my thought. That's why I just said a hurdle. Kind of similar. Yeah, I don't like this. This is what kills me. I just go for it anyway. There we go. I'm learning a little bit about what's safe to do when I get stuck on top. Which ideally makes me better in the future. Less prone to dying. Oh, things are getting pretty crowded. Sometimes I panic. I should go there, though. Uh-oh. Okay, good. I got lucky. Whoa, I forgot again, dude. Scary. I need to just go over there. I made the right call. Yeesh. Oh, shoot. I gotta just go for it. Okay, good, I got it. Oh. Thing is, I don't usually die from cement overfilling. I die from bad maneuvers. Always the first time, I guess, for that. I think this is doable. I may have to keep double score the whole time, but... When I'm stuck on top, is cement coming down? if I've seen this one yet. Have I? Fireworks? I don't think I have. I think that's new. It's kind of scary. I think there's just one type of animation now I haven't seen. And that is the 1800. A weird, like, Statue of Liberty question mark one? Uh-oh. Oh no, it's definitely coming out still. Should I just run it? Run for it? Kinda need to. Oh no, we're good. I'm gonna go over here first. Okay, I made the right call. A little scary, but we're good. You know, I was thinking yesterday about us, or was that 2 days ago? Might have been 2 days ago. Not speaking super highly of the Twilight Princess bosses. I will say the final battle with Ganondorf was kind of epic. I don't know if it was that interesting. I can't actually remember the fight super well, but having just finally a one-on-one sword battle with Ganondorf was kind of cool. I mean, I guess you kind of had that, or it was close to that. Wind Waker, you just had Zelda randomly shooting pot shots every now and then. Hey, Suji. All right, how many is 70? How many inputs still is 70 in the memory game? We were wondering this earlier. What am I doing here? So it's still a lot. What, you think I'm gonna remember that formula off the top of my head? What are you, a mathematician? Oops. This run is actually going really good, and it's kind of scaring me a little bit. That just means I'm gonna get more tense. I like how you get distracted with the fishing rod. It just reminded me randomly of how, like, in a randomizer, if you choose to play without a sword, starting with a sword and you have to find it for Wind Waker, it can actually be required in your logic to reflect Phantom Ganon's attacks with your bottle, because the hammer can hurt Phantom Ganon, but it can't reflect. So it's possible to beat Phantom Ganon with just bottles and a hammer. I've had that happen to me a few times in runs. No! I was almost there and I moved too early. That is so disappointing. Ah, I can definitely make this. I was so close. What the heck? That was really sad. Oh, I'm bummed. I like the return in Tears of the Kingdom. I love the it's like one part of the fight that I think is awesome is, I don't know actually if I should spoil it for anyone who hasn't played it. Most people who probably want to play it have already. But when it's playing the classic Ganondorf theme, but like remixed, and his health bar just keeps going up. That part's kind of cool. Both of those games. Oh, okay, I'm resetting. I did it again. Both of those games kind of have a cinematic victory lap. Final boss. Whoops, did I just quit? Man, I was so close. I'm so bummed. The boss music is kind of epic, too. The Ganondorf Wind Waker final boss music is pretty memorable as well, I think. Do you know what boss music is really good, though? The Colgera fight in Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, that boss music is great. I love that one. I guess it helps that it's kind of built off of Dragon Roost Island, right? I think it's a remix, or parts of it at least are a remix of that song. I think? Maybe I'm wrong. It just sounds kind of similar. Yeah, that's Dragon Roost. This isn't necessarily a knock on it. I've been playing Wind Waker again lately on the Switch Online. Yo, why does the Deku tree, or Deku, I think is how you're supposed to say it, in that game kind of look like Shrek? Well, not exactly. He's got like a... I don't know, he doesn't quite strike old and wise into my mind. But the game is a little more that game style anyway. Got the big tooth sticking out, big old chin. Maybe Shrek isn't quite the right word, but... I actually like Wind Waker a lot, though. I think it's one of my favorite Zeldas, I would say. I think the Swift Sail in the HD version is kind of nice, or like helps a bit with some of the more tedious aspects. And if it maybe trivializes things too much, I don't know. I also really like in the Wii U version, this was like one of the games where I actually really liked how they used the gamepad. Sailing the seas, like, while looking at your treasure charts and items and stuff on the gamepad was actually kind of cool. I don't know if I like the dungeons quite as much in Wind Waker. Why does my... Oh, they're still fine. But I definitely like it a lot. It's up there for me. Maybe it could have used, like, one or two more. It's just funny thinking back on it, because a lot of people, at least with, like, the art style, were pretty, like, oh, what are they doing to Zelda? But... like it has a pretty good retrospective perception. Honestly, there's not a single Zelda game I dislike. Even the weirder, like, well... I mean, I guess Four Swords, for example, is clearly not as good, but, like, I don't know. begin with. Doesn't even count as a mainline Zelda game. Too young to experience the uproar. You know what's funny is when I remember when we first got that game, it was Dr. Bop's birthday and he had a bunch of friends over. And I remember some of them thinking Link was like stupid. Like when he jumps after the bird at the start of the game, like, man, he's dumb. But I think I maybe brought this up before, actually. I think I have. It was just us being teenagers and thinking we were cool for pointing it out. Yeah, Link is dumb in Wind Waker, and that's kind of the point. I don't know if I would say Zelda 1 and 2 are my favorites, but I do like Link to the Past a lot. I think that still falls under classic ones, I think. I still like them, though. Probably shouldn't be waiting here. Probably dumb, but oh well. We're early enough that things aren't too bad. Now for the hectic music. Maybe I should try a mode with round B music just to see what the double sound is like once I reach it. It's a little more bland. Multiplayer ones just feel different. I still like them, but they're probably not quite as favorite. I think the thing I dislike about them is they're less exploration focused and they're more level based, which I feel like exploration and secret hunting is a key thing that I like in Zelda games, and that's just kind of missing from those. I still like them though, enough. These are getting a little full over there. We good. No need to panic. It was one of the first Zelda games I actually really played. Was Oracle of Ages, interestingly enough. I played that one a lot. I think the first one I still had was Ocarina of Time, though. In some ways, I'm surprised. It was a gold... I mean, I don't think they're too rare, but a friend gave me their gold Rev 1 Ocarina of Time cart. I think he just did it so that I could actually get into the Zelda games. I'm pretty sure he still holds on to a lot of his retro stuff, typically. That game, Ocarina of Time, scared me as a kid, though. I remember I straight up had like a nightmare about it once. I was always scared of the game. And every time I played, I'd freak out and be like, I'm never playing this game again. And then I'd go back and play it again. No, it wasn't the spiders. It was mostly the Re-Dead. I think some of the spooky music kind of got to me too, like for the Shadow Temple and the well. Also, I remember the hands in the bottom of the well, like the swampy water with the hands sticking out. I remember that kind of freaking me out too. I would like play through that place really carefully, and I would just rush the boss for the Lens of Truth and ignore the rest of the dungeon. I did not want to fall in the basement because those hands freaked me out so much. Reaching out of the swamp water. You know what's funny? Because I played, if you remember my story in Metroid, I played some old NES games on an emulator a dude installed on our PC, but I don't remember playing Zelda on it. I don't know if we had it. My sister was scared of the Re-Dead and Wind Waker, and I definitely see it. I think at that point I was a little older and it didn't freak me out as much. The scream is pretty shrill in that game. Oh, shoot. I can probably safely still do this. I'm scared. That maneuver's scary, though. I don't know if I should have taken the risk. I maybe should have pulled that. Oh, well. These are getting kind of full over there, so... Zelda 1 on the 3DS with Ambassador Program or Ocarina of Time 3D? Ambassador Program was how I first got into Fire Emblem. Sacred Stones was my first one. Wind Waker was your first. Bing, bing. I was a pretty, easily frightened child, too, though. Dude, I remember being scared to look at the wound that, the Beast gets in Beauty and the Beast. Shoot. I just gotta go for it. Oh, no, we're good now. Oh, that was close. Ba-bum. Okay. Still going. Animal Crossing population growth? Population growing? I don't know what that is. Is that a fan game or something? Oh, dang, that sucks, Nino. Is that the subtitle for the original Animal Crossing? I did not know that. That's funny. Also, there's a zombie in that? I don't remember ever seeing that. I had it. That's funny. I did not know that was the subtitle for the first game. And I even owned it. I should have made that maneuver. Did you see how close that was? It's always funny hearing stories of what kids were scared of. One of the funniest ones to me will be the final battle of Yoshi's Island with Bowser, baby Bowser running up to the camera. I don't remember being scared of that as a kid. Scared at that as a kid. But I can kind of see it. It's funny to me, though. That boss music is so rockin'. These are getting pretty fast. No! I thought I did it with the timing. Did I get juked? I keep dying around this point. Disappointing. Oh my. If only this wasn't quite so long. This run, I'm not gonna give up hope yet, but this run is in a dire state right now. Every time I mess up, I like mess up again soon after. I gotta not do that. Guys, I've heard of that. What is it? It's like it's a horror game, right? I don't know much about it. I'm just gonna go for it. We're good. This is actually extremely bad, though. Holy. No! There we go. I actually finally lost that way. It's getting stuck on the top. The thing is, I can actually prevent it by being a little bit more careful about when I go out. Whenever I see a bad scenario coming, I should stop beforehand, because getting stuck up there is really slow when it's fast and I'm not taking the risk. It's too slow. I'm not used to the timing. Okay, give me a break. Maybe I should swap. Maybe I do need to turn this into a I try a run every day kind of thing. Goal is to reach 1,800, and I sadly reached, like, 1,750 earlier. I'm so sad. I almost had it. Hello, Leapster. Welcome. I meant to push left, and I just somehow pushed right. I'm so upset at myself. I don't know. Maybe I am. I'm worried that if I play this game too much, my brain starts to just autopilot too much. There's like a sweet spot after the first, like, 20 minutes, and then before the first, like, hour. I'm not used to it being this slow, man. I don't know, maybe I do need to try. I could at least try ball again or something. I could also try waiting longer, just to reduce my movements, but that seems like a recipe for... SNES Nigel Mansell for $5. If you like that kind of racing game, it was certainly better than the Game Boy game. $5 is pretty cheap. I'm not the best person to ask for advice on racing games, though. Who would I cast as the next Bond? I'm gonna be real with you. I have seen Goldfinger, and that is it. A lot of what I watched growing up was whatever my parents liked. And my mom never liked Bond very much. So I never really watched it. He did like Mission Impossible, though, so I've seen, like, almost all of those, except for the newest one. Maybe newest 2. She actually normally likes spy movies, even, but she doesn't like Bond very much. I don't watch a whole lot of movies on my own nowadays. I just don't have a whole lot of time. This one starts out so sluggish. Who was the last actor who played Bond? Like, is it someone they could come back to? Someone they would come back to? Good night, Nino. I'm playing 007 in the challenge, I think, right? At least the N64 game. Am I playing the Wii one too? I can't recall. I feel like that one might have been one they published in some regions, but I might be misremembering. Hello, Sir Blue Knights. Welcome, welcome. I am toiling away at the factory. I have been all day. Trying to get a score of 1800. Where the last unique animation shows up. I got to 1,750. Or so. Can't remember if it was a little below that or a little above that, but it was somewhere around there. The cement blob turned into a tiny jump roping man. What the heck? I forgot I was going to try out the other music. Or rather, the lack of music. I was curious as to what it does in double score mode. And who knows, maybe I'll subtly do better without it. Wonder how these games would feel if the music was, like, in sync with the speed. Would that become just too stressful, or would that actually help with the timing, if everything was to the rhythm of the music? I could see that actually being a helpful thing. Guys, I don't know if I'm gonna get my... Famicom Detective Club video done in a week. So there might be another pause after 3D Hot Rally in a couple of weeks. Got Double Dragon this Friday. The whole reason why I got behind in Double Dragon actually was because I was writing my script for Famicom Detective Club Famicom Detective Club 2. That one's just gonna be probably the video I've spent the most time on, frankly, by the time things are said and done. Uh-oh. Things are pretty slow right now, though. I should be able to easily do that maneuver. Famicom Wars isn't quite so bad, but we'll see. It's still kind of long, so... I think Detective Club's gonna be my new longest. I think it's gonna be 45 minutes. Famicom Wars will just be about 30. It's always hard to say. I've done the recording for it, but... Usually my video ends up shorter than the initial recording. Although in the case of Famicom Detective Club, it's kind of a key plot thing I completely neglected to mention at a few points throughout it, so I'm gonna have to add some sentences throughout it, so it might end up being even longer. I can't remember who was all there. How many of you even know the plot of Famicom Detective Club? Will that be like a... first time seeing the story for a bunch of people? I wonder how it's gonna turn out in the summary form. I'm trying to make it so that the mystery still unfolds as I play the game, you know, without spoiling much or anything. We'll see. It's kind of an interesting way to consume a story like that. Man, these are getting a little bit full. Remind me, Shining Magneton, what was your first game again? Like, what was the... when did you join the challenge? What game was that? I'm trying to remember if you were there for Famicom Detective Club. Oh, Pac-Man's a weird one because I did that in odd order. What was after Pac-Man? I cannot remember what I played around it now. Okay, it was during Game Boy Wars. So definitely after Famicom Detective Club. I don't remember when the second one was, though. Bad. I gotta do it. See, when going up, at the very least, you can know when it's safe to go up. It's a bit... It's weird. I don't know. It seems like it's almost more of a risk going down, but maybe I'm just dumb. So, like, here it's always safe to go up. That maneuver there is easy. It'll be interesting to finally... Oh, gosh, I did it again. It'll be interesting to finally see the Switch remakes, because for probably most people who've even played those games, that's the form they've played them in. I mean, obviously, it wasn't until recently that those games even got translated by Suji. So it's kind of funny that I'm doing it backwards than most people. You have played the remakes. Okay. Got it. I knew some of you had. I couldn't remember who, though. Almost too early. Okay. Run is still going. This isn't usually where I mess up, though, anyway, so... Ain't better or worse than any of my other big runs at this point. About normal. Is there any of my viewers that strictly found me through Twitch, or was it pretty much everyone through YouTube? What the heck? It's a guy on a ball! I remember hearing once someone say that, and it's part of the reason why I did it. I mean, I like the series too, or like making the YouTube series, but hearing someone say that it's kind of hard to build an audience just through Twitch alone. Usually, having a video format series that like points you to your live stream is the best way to go about it. Or shorts is another way, like you hear people getting a, you know, a TikTok clip that goes viral or something like that. It's not something I've done. Ba-ba-ba. Live vids around a Jonah book. Oh, interesting. So did you find me through the live channel, not the main channel? Or like the VOD dump channel. The great 1,000 point life refresh that does not matter at all. Oh, it was the main channel. If only I could do videos faster, man. It'd be nice to be caught up to the stream, but it's just not practical. Unless I were to greatly shorten my videos. Like, if I only did well, no, probably reverse. If I only did my playthrough, I could do it faster. The history adds a lot. But I don't really want to compromise that. So a video a week it is. Eventually things just start moving so fast, it's kind of hard to follow. Oh, shoot. I have some leeway here. And I'm running out of it. Oh, stress. Bad, man, I did it again. Just in time. These are still pretty bad over there, though. Oh, stress. Shoot. Oh, that was a bad risk I just took. Did you see how close that was? Uh-oh. I'm having trouble keeping up. I swear the game is more hectic. Oh, shoot. When you, are in double speed mode. Or maybe this song just stresses me out too much. Okay, back in control. Shouldn't have done it. Oh, I shouldn't have done that either. Oh my gosh. Just the stress, man. Surprised I still made that double tap there. I just need to get better at tapping a D-pad. Or mashing a D-pad. Whoa, things are crowded. Oh, shoot. Oh, that was close. I gotta be fast. Right side's building up quick. Uh-oh. I really shouldn't be doing that. Well, that was almost too soon of a movement there. That was kind of sketch. Stress is at an all-time high. Actually, that is not true. We have not reached Penguin Wars levels of stress yet. To the earth. We did the same thing and it was fine. Usually you get another one there, but it's like not guaranteed, so it's kind of scary. There it is again, too. I mean, I could turn around if I don't see it in time, but it's kind of hard to react that fast. Oh, that was kind of close. Oh, these are a little hectic over here. Woo! There it is. Oh, yeah. I don't know what that thing is, but it's dancing. That is the cement factory goal done. I don't even know if I should keep this run alive. It's all in the double score, man. The longer you can keep that, the better. Oh, this is bad. I'm cooked. Oh. I'm tempted to end it now, to be honest. I've been on this one for so long. Thank you for the GGs, everyone. Thank you, Shining Magneton, Beer Navigator, Ned's a New Boy, Leapster, Magic Jewelry Nerd, Dr. Bop, and that's it. Is To the Earth a hard game? Yes, I would call it the hardest game in the challenge so far. At least from a raw skill required level. I think Yakuman Heaven is another contender, but that's partly due to RNG and really miserable punishments conditions. Or like a really ridiculous setback if you lose all your money. You're good, Wiimote. Thank you for the GG. There probably is a life refresh at 2000, but do I really want it? Yakuman Heaven wouldn't be so bad if it was only level 1, but the fact that you have to go through the whole game 3 times over on harder and harder difficulties. I may or may... That Yakuman Heaven is ultimately the game I have beaten one of the most illegitimate ways possible. Basically, we read the code to understand the RNG and built an external tool, not something that was connected to the ROM, to track the game at all times. It was pretty cheesy. I cheated. I didn't use save states or anything like that, but we, it's in theory, and it was in theory all stuff that you could do by hand, too. I just, made a program to make it easier. Oh, 2000s. And then To the Earth was just, like, when I first played To the Earth, level 4, I thought it just looked impossible to me. It joins to honorably join the list of games I save state practiced on. Even though I technically didn't. The other game that comes close to that was how I abused the RNG in Backgammon. I didn't develop a tool for that one, but I also strictly used RNG manipulation to beat it. There's another one I definitely... Oh, shoot. Weirdly enough, I did save state practice that one, though, to figure out, like, once I had the RNG figured out, I saved state practice to find a winning strategy, so technically I saved state practice that one. Night Move that one was interesting. I wouldn't necessarily say I cheesed it, but I also would say I did not play it as intended. That one I constantly paused and, like, mapped out my next 10 moves, more than that, like 20 moves, using, like, grids and patterns that I had developed from looking at a guide online, or a video online. You're supposed to be able to somehow react to moving in night movements that quickly, but I could not do that. So I paused and planned out my next, like, 20 moves. That's gonna be a weird summary video. Because 90% of it is me just looking at an image editor of my maps and charts and trying to find a path forward. That one was weird. I technically cheated in To the Earth 2 for save state practicing. However, that game did not support save states because for whatever reason, the NES, like, hooking mechanism, whatever it is, does not work in that game. So Suji hacked the game to let me start at level 4 to practice it. I still did a full run, but that one's another kind of honorary save state practice. Actually, technically, I did practice it in emulator too, but that didn't really replicate the feeling of the light gun. Oh, shoot. To the Earth was just ridiculous. That game was insane. It was a light gun game where every time you misfire, you take damage, and the enemies move so stupid fast by the end of it. And if you don't kill them fast enough, they shoot you as well. You have to shoot their bullets out of the air. Whoa, that's almost bad. Oh, come on. To the Earth, that was the game I popped off the hardest on. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, there we go. That is that mode done. I kind of want to practice ball a little more. The problem is I kept accidentally pushing up. Maybe I should play... You know, I have a better idea. How do we even do this again? Is it up? Select B, A? I think so. This one's gonna be tedious, too. What's nasty about this one... So this one I have to get to 900. See every animation. Basically. Technically, I don't see the move until I've gone through a few. But, oh, shoot, I just well, practice here, I guess. This right here is the last animation. And it's not too hard at this point, so I'm not too worried about it. Dude, that input's hard. I'm trying to... Getting over twice is really nasty. I'm a little concerned about this one, to be honest. Getting to 900. I'm trying to practice it, but I keep accidentally bumping it up by 99, so maybe I just need to go for real runs. It's just, so much of it is boring, and then you get, like, one moment of brutalness way at the end. It kills you. So this right here is the hardest stretch. And it gets pretty ridiculous during the last little bit. Those of you that don't know, this game has a debug mode. With the passcode, and I've been using that to, like, look at where the animations are and all that. Oh, that was like an accident and it worked. I was not paying attention to the ball on the right. This is like crazy. If I die there, I'm gonna cry! Alright, let me try. Like, this one's slow, too. How long is it gonna take me to reach 999, or 900? Alright, real run time. I'm scared about this one. Getting to 900 seems really hard. I gotta get good at this input. So the problem is, if you push them at the same time, you don't go over 2. But if you push A and then, if you push like an arrow and an A base button at the same time, you can go pretty fast, but it's kind of hard to get it down good. There, I just messed up. I think I messed up at the end last time too, or maybe I didn't do it fast enough. Maybe I need to move sooner away? Maybe that's my problem? Like, maybe my problem is that I'm waiting too long to move. Just so fast. I just practice the input. Glad I found this out. It's certainly better than mashing single direction like this. That's slower than this. Clearly. This takes so long, though. What did I get on my first run? 600? Somewhere around there? Maybe 700? The only problem is it's just, like I said, it's slow. That's like a game that's currently just popular on Twitch right now, right? One of those, like, stream bait games, as I would call them. Not saying it's bad, but I have just barely heard of it, yes. Oh, they're in the later gallery games, too. Interesting. It's annoying, though, because you can't... If you push them both at the same time, you don't get it. You have to be, like, just slightly offset. Trying to do it optimally is kind of tricky. This game doesn't have double scoring. It doesn't have lives. I kind of wish it did. It's almost too accurate to the original ball. There, I just missed it. If that happens at a crucial moment, then I'm cooked. You got to 1,000 points in Game & Watch Gallery 2 ball. Did they add lives? I know the original, not the original, but the Mario the Juggler added lives. I'm gonna have to do that, though, because I have to get to 1,000, I think, in the gallery games. No, they don't add lives in that one, too? Evil. Oh, that is pretty nuts. In order to 100% those games, you gotta get 1,000 in both A and B, right? And in the retro and modern styles, too. I think. I don't know. It's been a while since I looked at them. I'm still messing up sometimes. See, like there, I just messed up. Do you have to get 1,000 points in every mode to get all the unlockables? Well, I'll probably just do it all anyway. Those actually might take me a while. There's a lot to do if you want 100% them. Last time I played them, I did not 100% them. Wait, see, like, how did I don't know. I think there's a little bit more generosity in the bouncing than I realized. Like, with how soon you can move. Oh, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Only 25 for Flagman? That is not that hard at all. Judge is 99. Isn't that what it... I think that's what the base game was to win, right? You win 99 times. I think. If you, like, you want to reach 99 before your opponent does. This is confusing. Okay. Doing that at super speed is terrible. Situation like that. Isn't there one that actually adds, like, even more retro? Or maybe more than one. Like, you get, like, a museum, and you can even play some of the other old ones that just don't have modern versions. Do you get stars for that, or is that just play it for fun? Like, I seem to remember in one of them you can play Lion. Something, I don't know. Like I said, I didn't 100% those games when I briefly played them a few years back on the Wii U Virtual Console. I just seem to remember there being even more Game & Watch games in, like, the museum or something. See, that still counted as a bounce there, I think, before I moved over. I don't know, maybe the strategy is to move a lot sooner than I realized. See, look at that. How soon can I move? Surely don't need it there for long, that's for sure. The 4 does it and they don't give stars. Okay. Didn't 4 only release in the West? But it also included Game & Watch games that, like, never appeared in Japan. And I don't know, maybe that's part of the reason why. Because the Game & Watch lasted longer in the West than it did in Japan. That's probably why a lot of the later ones don't show up, at least in the early galleries. Part of the reason, at least. Well, it really is having to just move fast enough. That's the problem in this game. I don't know if I can play this all stream, every stream. I might only do a run or two of this before I move on to something new. We'll see. Really, what I need to do is that I still need to mash if I have to go over to the side in case I mess up. And I still have a chance. If I don't do that, I have a chance of just, like, freezing like that. Wish this one just had lives, to be honest. I don't care if it wouldn't have been faithful. Just say it's based off of Mario the Juggler and call it good. Rum, rum. Rum, rum. I wonder how long my Game Boy Wars videos is gonna be, because, like, even talking about each individual map still takes some time, and that game has, like, double the maps as... See there, I messed up the input. I would've been cooked if we were on a faster speed. Shoot. Is this one exactly the same every time you play it? Like, is there any variance? I could, like, learn when the worst parts are. Check when I died last time. Not really sure, though. Like, looking at it, I don't see, like, I see why there's variance in... Whoa. I see why the balls are always bouncing at different rates, because they each have different arcs, but... I don't see like, there's not really a variation on each tick or anything. Always do dee doo doo dee doo doo dee doo doo dee doo dee doo doo. Ba-da-dum. You know, maybe because they saw the Hula Hoopers, that's why the long play ended in the 900s. Imagine actually going to 9,999 in this. You guys want to see me do this for, like, the next year of my life? Rum, rum. Now, if I was to try to go for 9,999 in any of them, it would definitely be Furman. Man, these runs are so long. Gets faster, but... halfway there. You can do things in reverse order, but as it gets faster, I don't know how it's realistic. I have a sister who randomly decided she wanted to learn how to juggle and ride a unicycle once. I I cannot juggle. You know, this is like circus themed, but why are we out like in the starry night? Couldn't we be in like a tent or something? Just got reminded of Donkey Kong Circus, the one where Mario's like his Donkey Kong Jr. self. Dude, I have like hardly worked on it all, guys. My next Nintendo Awards video. I'm pretty swamped with big games right now, though. Once Super Mario Brothers 3 passes, things should clear up a little bit, and I'll have more time to work on extra stuff, hopefully. Messed up the double input there, but at least I mashed. I always seem to mess up the double input when I need it most. The scariest thing is when you have to do a fast maneuver that's happening from one hand, or like on one side of the screen to the other, or the whatever you want to say. With each arm, but you still have to like move all the way. That's because that's hard to see the order. And things are really fast. Where did I die? I don't remember. The runs in this one are long. And I'm gonna die at 8:95 again. Oh my gosh. Lucky. Or like I just kind of mashed. Do not know if I would have made that if the speeds were faster. It's kind of weird that the moon is sentient. Maybe this is just a decoration of their inside of their tent. They got a moon hanging there that's an animatronic or something. I don't see my patterns. I got caught like on the middle one. I also didn't mash fast enough. Where did I die before? I'm curious. Was it the same spot? I don't want to watch, see how similar it looked up until 6:33. First run of ball. No, I made it further than that. It is different. I don't know where that. No, 6:63. Oh no, I didn't even make it that far. I died sooner. Oh no, I didn't. No, I did make it. I made it past that point. I did worse than my first run. Is this the same maneuver here? It is. Okay, so I think this is actually exactly the same. And then there's another tricky maneuver soon after that. All right, I'll give it a few more runs, but... Or at least one more. I don't know. I might start shuffling this game with other games just because it's kind of hard to play these constantly for me. Isn't next Game Boy Lion King? I'm gonna be honest, Game Boy Disney games have not been hitting lately. Days of Capcom Disney are over. That one where I messed up, I might have just wanted to mash. I don't know. I'm scared I would miss the middle one if I went too fast. 663 was about when that nasty one was at, so get ready there. And then 680 something, another really nasty fast. It was like a fast maneuver that I failed from going left to right. Lion King SNES wasn't even my favorite. Unless that's the joke. Probably is. That's swinging, like, I wouldn't quite call it timing. It was like a lineup was so nasty in that game. Once you figure it out, though, it becomes notably easier. That one lava level was still really rough, though. This is the one I'm the most worried about. Like, the Flagman one... Flagman one's gonna be annoying, because I'm gonna have to get all the writing down stuff ready for it, but... This is the one I think is gonna be the hardest. You know, I wonder if with fast enough inputs, if you could just make a bot that just does this and it would still be, like, good enough. I will say it's kind of what's interesting about these, like the SNES, some of the recent, even the Game Boy ones too, kind of. At least the SNES games, like the animations have been good, but not always the, like, I don't know, level design, I guess. I liked Aladdin though. I thought Aladdin was fun. Jungle Book was a bit all over the place. It wasn't the worst, but it wasn't my favorite either. That one level was ridiculously imbalanced compared to everything else. I was just messing around too much, and I thought I would grab it, and I didn't. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I need to call it quits for the day. It is kind of past the halfway mark of the stream. Alright, this is my last attempt, I think. We're not done with this game, but Turtle might be right. Might be one that I just do some runs of a day. I was trying to get good at that input, because I still, like, I just messed it up. I'm actually really bad at being consistent with precise inputs, if you remember my playthrough of Street Fighter. Well, I don't think it'll be one run a day, though, so I don't know if we can quite say you call it. I made some progress today. I'd be happy about that. A lot of these Game Boy Disney games, or a lot of these Disney games in general lately, haven't really had save points, though, so I'm a little worried about starting in the middle of the stream, but oh well. Wished if you push both buttons at the same time, it would just read your double input anyway. Why is it always the Game Boy? I kind of knew these games were going to be hard, to be honest. I wouldn't say this surprises me too much. Granted, a bit of it's the goal I've set for myself, but my experience with the gallery games and trying to get 1,000 in all of them, or in some of them even, led me to believe they're going to be a bit on the tough side. Now imagine if I went for 9999. Randomly, just because I'm thinking about Famicom Detective Club again, it's funny how, like, visual novels kind of came out of adventure games, Japanese adventure games, to the point where I think it's often just considered basically a subgenre of it. Yet, I think I already mentioned this, actually. A lot of times when we see Japanese adventure games, we just call them visual novels, like Phoenix Wright, or even the Famicom Detective Club games. But there's a bit of a distinction to be made. Zero Escape series, I think, is another example of a Japanese adventure game that some people call visual novels. I think what's really interesting about them is that, like, most adventure games in the West were PC-based, and they were either text or point-and-click. That's not what I've looked up, Turtle, or not what I've seen when I've looked it up. I've seen pretty extensive write-ups as to why Phoenix Wright is not a visual novel. Especially not in Japan. Oh no. No. It's a really good write-up. I should find. It's basically the reverse. A lot of people think all Japanese adventure games are visual novels, but really it's all visual novels or Japanese adventure games, not vice versa. Now, maybe you could argue because that's how we just have said it in the West that that's how it should be, but there's a very clear... maybe not very clear, we're talking about genres here. It is In the country where it comes from, it's the reverse from how we often see it. Now, that's not to say visual novels and Japanese adventure games don't have some intertwining. Like, Japanese visual novels have definitely... Like, there's some, back and forth inspirations. It's not quite that cut and dry, but... I should see if I can find that write-up, maybe post it in my Discord or something. Goes into, like, the history and stuff, and... looks at it more kind of from the Japan perspective. That's a nasty setup when you got all three kind of mixed and matched like that. Messy. Ba, ba, da, 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 run, run. No, it definitely is. They call it a VN styled adventure game, I think. There is a category for it. I think that's the name. I don't remember exactly the name, but and that's more something like, I don't know, Steins Gate, Fate, stuff like that. When They Cry. I don't quite get what you mean by the ADV thing. That's kind of what I said at first, with they were seen as separate, but I realized I was kind of wrong about that. But I'll try to find it here after I'll even try to find it after I finish this run. I found other places that talked about it too, but that was the place that explained it the most clearly with examples and talked a lot about the history and stuff. Man, this game is slow. Where did I die that one time recently? I think it was before this point. There was other hard moments too. I should try to remember where they are. That's a little tricky. Not too bad though. And it slows down a lot after you get to 100. If only it was this slow the whole way. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe not quite this slow. It'd be easier if it was. Although at that point, my own patience might become my enemy. A little bit tricky. It wasn't too bad though. 663 was one of them, and then I died at 68 something too. And that's still a while to go. That's like 200 more of having maybe a nasty spot or two. I do think if this is 100% consistent, I hope... I don't know, like, I could actually straight up practice this. Do I really want to add a save state practice game, though? The problem is, if you use the cheat, or the debug, you're not going to have an accurate run. What it'll look like at that point. So practicing with that isn't actually that helpful, other than just generally trying to get you good at that fast of a maneuver. That one's a little tricky. Later 470s. I know, I should almost write them down. Anytime I fail the one, I should mark it. As a time to be careful. That's part of what's hard about these is sometimes it's, well, I don't know. I can often still see when a nasty thing is coming up and I'll still mess it up. 500. Hello, Mind Slug. For me, it's actually good afternoon. Good evening. Good evening. Anyone have any idea what Nintendo game I'm referencing? That's not Dr. Bob, because I know he knows. I was thinking just the Mario Bros. 1 Underground theme slightly, but the good evening in particular is a particular line that said in a Nintendo game. But you were right about Mario. I didn't get the fasting in. The only reason why I still won is because this is slow enough. You did beat Mario 1? Well, that is the right melody. But there's a remix of it in the game, and a guy says, "Good evening." Vocally, you can hear him. I messed it up again. I only survived because it was not too fast yet. I'm bad at doing it under pressure, man. You bet the Japanese Mario 2. Yeah, it's in that game. Doesn't seem like anyone knows. I'll let you do the honors, Dr. Bob. You've been paying enough attention. I have no idea, actually. Oh, Suji did it. That is correct. I think it's one of the houses. I don't. Is it the option house? I don't remember which house. But there's a toad in there. It's all cool. It says, "Good evening." Yeah, I'm getting close to the part that killed me. Here we go. It's coming up. Here it is. This is what killed me last time. This maneuver right here. Okay. And then the furthest I made it was 80 or 680 something. I don't remember exactly where, but there's a hard maneuver. There's like just a fast one coming up. I think it was that. Coming up. I think it's this here. No, it's not. Where is it? I passed it already? Oh no, it's this. Oh my goodness, you see how early I moved it? It still counted? That's like the secret. I don't know. That's hard though. New record! Speaking of Mario Party, new record! Whoa, I don't even know if I've seen this one. I've always, like, skipped through it too quickly. I don't know if I did that in the right order. You can move really early. That's gotta be the strat for when it gets really fast. Alright, I'm walking in a little bit here. Everything's getting nasty. I did the order bad. Dang it! Oh. Man, okay, that's another one to know. That one, if I just know, I can do better. I just got fooled. Should start writing these down. Seven, 6, 9 is a hard one. We also have 6, 8, 5, somewhere around there, and 6, 6, 3 for some of my hard points later on that I need to pay attention to. I'm gonna write a note on this one in particular. Left before right. That's what got me messed up. All right, I'm gonna use that in the future. Yeah, I'm wondering if memorization's what I have to do. Part of me actually wants to keep playing this. I think I'm going to. I don't know why I'm still playing this. Should stop. Maybe we just need to ask Canis next time he's in here. He knows. Or how he sees them categorized. Dun. Oh, hey, Canis. I'm not quite sure what the terms would be in Japan, but I read something recently, like a write-up recently, and I think Turtle found it from the sound of it, that essentially said, that, and maybe it's not quite this cut and dry, that visual novels are more of a subgenre of Japanese adventure games and not vice versa. So it's incorrect to say something like, Phoenix Wright is a visual novel because it's just more of a classic Japanese adventure game. Whereas a visual novel would be something more like, I don't know, Fate Stay Night or Steins Gate. I obviously don't have a very good perspective of how it's seen in Japan. Game & Watch A has 3 balls instead of... Yeah. In Game & Watch Gallery 2 gives you 10 times the points. Oh. Yeah, that's how the original was. In Game Mode B, you did in increments of 100 for some reason. And it kind of came from this discussion that typically in the US, we often call all Japanese adventure games visual novels, but I've seen the case being made that that's not really accurate. So you don't hear it being called a visual novel in Japan. Is Zero Escape is another example of something like Phoenix Wright. Because I often hear people call the the adventure games I'm playing, like Shino Nigashima or Famicom, more so Famicom Detective Club visual novels, when they see more kind of like just traditional Japanese adventure games. Because there's more of a focus on like the puzzle solving and stuff, and exploring around areas. At the very least, the Famicom Detective Club games are very much inspired by Portopia. I don't think Portopia is considered a visual novel either, right? I don't know. It's kind of the grandfather of the Japanese adventure game. I think there was technically a Western knockoff of an adventure game first. Something about a haunted house, or one called Haunted House or something like that. Might technically qualify as the first one in Japan. I can't remember though. I was just quickly looking at it once. Well, every time I make it a little further and lose somewhere new, that's progress. Now, I may lose sometimes at earlier points. My first note isn't until 600. Maybe I need to write notes sooner than that. But who knows? I don't know. Maybe in Japan it's not really a hard set in stone thing either, but I don't really know. Genres are just kind of weird like that. Welcome back, Leapster, by the way. As you can see, I am still slowly juggling. I can't remember. To 100% in the Game & Watch galleries, do you have to get to 1,000 points in A and B in both new and old? I don't think you have to see the credits in all of them. But I think to 100% you need to. That's a little bit fast of a maneuver there. You know, I need to turn off my air conditioning. It's getting kind of cold. Either that or I need to just maybe turn up the temperature. I have it on too cold right now. Rum, rum. Something that would make great sheet music. Dun, dun. Yeah, I can hear it. My mom teaches piano. She taught me a little bit when I was a kid. So I kind of know how to play the piano. I was not very good at it. Suji, on the other hand. Rum, rum. He actually likes to play video game music. Haven't you learned a bunch of the Shinonigashima songs, Suji? I'd say Suji's pretty good. Maybe not like playing at concert level, but certainly better than I am. A little sketch. Do, 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 do. He actually, I don't think Suji's interested enough in doing this one, but he has transcribed video game music before, too. With how much other stuff he does, though, for this channel, I don't know if that would be nearly a top priority for him. 400! Man, it's so slow. I can play a few, like, tiny bit of melodies on the piano for some video game songs. I probably don't remember a lot of them, though. I haven't done it in a long time. I learned a bunch of the Ocarina songs from Ocarina of Time. Yeah, I think when I played before, I just went for credits, not the whole shebang, but this time I probably will go for more. Don't want to make any promises yet, because ultimately this is just a beating games challenge. What then? So for a visual novel to be a visual novel, is the clear distinction the more that they're less puzzle solving and more just story, essentially? Or is it more complicated than that? That was a nasty spot. I could see myself dying there. I don't know if I should write it down, though. Bum, bum, ba, da, 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 bum, bum. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I will be playing the Game Boy and Game Boy Color versions of the... I think is it the next one? Or is it Gallery 2? No, you said Gallery 2. Whatever one it is, I have to play through twice. Maybe one of those I'll just do. Are they, like, really similar? Because if that's the case, I may just wait till the second one to play through the 100%. The Game Boy Color version. Depends on how different they are. Rum, rum. Ooh, that was a little scary. Hang on, I'm gonna pause and read some messages. It's literally just the color language that's different. Yeah, I probably won't go for 100% in both of them then. Oh. The 500s aren't actually... Well, no, that's not true. I just almost failed there. This is where things get real nasty, though. So the first 600 tricky thing is where I got, like, 3 in a row. And it's, like, left, right, middle. But I can hit left. Usually on the way from left to right, I hit the middle anyway. I don't know. Just make sure I go back. First one is at 60. It's on the right side, I remember. And then there's just a hard maneuver later on, too. Not too long after. Here we go. This is the nasty spot. I just went back and forth. I don't know what else I was kind of just chaos is my answer, and it worked. All right, next one is at 6/8. Base middle of 6/80s. There's just a fast maneuver from, I think, right to left. Okay. A little later than I thought. Bum bum da 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 dum dum. Sorry, there's a lot of text here. So here's my question. Do they just consider them all different, or are they all part of one type of genre first? Like, are those all adventure games, essentially, and they're just different variations of it? So it still would be accurate to say that all visual novels are adventure games, but not all Japanese adventure games are visual novels. $769 is where I messed up before, and it was left to right around that moment. That's a bit hard of a maneuver there. I think it's not too fast yet, though, so that's why it was bad. I messed up my fast maneuver there, too. It's a bit sketchy. Already forgot what it was. 7-6. It's close. It's here. No, it wasn't here. Oh my gosh, it's here. No. I think it's on the bounce back of this. Yeah. This is left and right. Yeah, okay, that's what I messed up last time. It's actually technically middle, left, right, but maybe I should write that down. Oh, it got me again. 794 is right to left. Man, it's right at the end. Well, that's progress still. Here we go again. Every time I write something down, I'll consider that progress. Doo-doo. I'm curious as to how something like Miho Nakayama fits. That's like a bit of a mix of an adventure, or of like a linear adventure game and a dating sim. Maybe more of a precursor than a hard definition. Like it's kind of set the stage rather than be fully counted as one. Because technically that does have a branching ending. It does focus on dating. With that branching dialogue. But it kind of still is kind of clearly, or it's like still kind of part of the, like most of it's pretty linear. You just fail occasionally. It's just the ending that's different. that one's kind of interesting. Like I said, maybe more of a precursor to the genre than a building block. Maybe not the full thing. Bum. Didn't they do that recently with Little Town Hero or whatever? It's not the first time, I think. Although I don't know if that was on PlayStation. I find it funny that, like, retroactively the studio Nintendo bought for animation worked on Death Stranding, too. That's pretty funny to me. Well, technically, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, it's because like Game Freak, I don't know. In a way, they're almost not as close to Nintendo as something like Intelligence Systems, which is technically not Nintendo, but practically is. SRD before Nintendo bought them, I think, was kind of similar too. I think they just worked with Nintendo, right? Or did they work for other companies? I'm not actually sure. I mean, there's even been Pokemon. Well, actually, no. Does Game Freak even? No, they're not. Game Freak doesn't even do the mobile ones, right? Those are usually different companies. Because there's Pokemon games that exist that aren't even Nintendo published / on a Nintendo platform. Has Intelligent Systems ever worked on a game outside of a Nintendo game? I don't think so, right? Pokemon Go isn't the only one, though, that I'm thinking of. There's other mobile ones that they've made, too. Was Tetris Attack not Nintendo published? Wait, am I beginning confused? I don't know what Puzzle Challenge is, though. I guess they're technically, maybe, are you trying to say they're not, like, strictly Nintendo IP? Just been asked many times before, so apologies if it's an overdone question. Pokemon versions, yes, I am. Honestly, if you don't apologize for asking the same question again, that is inevitable. And sometimes streamers get annoyed with people asking the same questions. I don't so much. Maybe I would if I had more viewers asking the same ones, but don't ever feel bad about asking a question I've probably already answered. I explain myself even without being, multiple times without being, prompted to sometimes. But yes, I am considering them different. I'm even probably going to be crazy enough to consider the Japanese versions of Gen 1 to be different, too. Although that's a bit... I will somewhat admit that's a bit to please the fans. Than maybe how I would think about it personally. Oh, it is 100% Nintendo. I don't think they own the Tetris name, so maybe that's actually really weird. Do they own, like, the original, but not the full rights to Tetris Attack? Because of just the name being Tetris in it? Kind of funny. Don't we have... Wait, do we have Panel de Pon on the SNES Online? Like, in the US one? Is that one of the Japanese ones they brought over? Yeah, I guess that's an interesting question, too. If they still had the rights at that point. Like, you think about, So, do we have Tetris Attack on the SNES Online? I don't think we do we? Unless we do and I'm misremembering. Although, they've been adding Tetris stuff kind of slowly, so maybe we'll see more. We do have Tetris Attack? Oh, never mind. Forget what I'm saying, then. Maybe I should pick the other music. I think I liked this one more, but I'm misremembering. So is there not a single game Intelligent System has worked on that wasn't Nintendo published? I wonder if SRD did anything else. I don't know. I think they went uncredited a lot, so I'm not sure. SRD was a programmer that Miyamoto's team worked with a lot. And they were like... And Nintendo worked with them until, like, recently, when Nintendo finally just straight up bought them. They were independent for an extremely long time. Even though I think they only worked for Nintendo. There was a time where Intelligent Systems office was straight up in Nintendo's office, right? I think they've moved now, but... like, something close by. Wonder if we'll see some of the other Tetris variants make it to the NSO. Tetris 2, Tetris Blast, Tetris whatever. Dude, they should make a Tetris game called Tetris. That would blow my mind. Not really, actually. Tetrisphere. Oh, this starts off so slow. Yeah, the annoying, I've thought about that before, Canis. The only annoying thing is that I have to, like, I think I have to set up a Japanese account to do that, and I just haven't bothered yet. I think you actually have to specifically have a Japanese account, Nintendo account. I do not have one. I'd probably make one, though. Stick it on the family plan. They still are, last you checked? Oh, I thought they were in a separate building for some reason. Thought I read that, but maybe not. Oh, they're just not in the main Nintendo building. They're just in a different one. Got it. I thought about doing it. It's honestly more of a lazy thing. Gave it a 10. Nice. Ba-na-na-na. EA was Tetris, and that's when the death of Nintendo Tetris happened, huh? Who owns them now, then? Is it still EA? Or are they independent? EA's... They're like... Or maybe I'm thinking of Activision. Aren't they actually pretty... Like, they've been around for a long time. No, EA has been around for a long time. Because they published that... New York Amnesia Adventure game that we talked about, I think, right? That was EA. I think Activision is an old one, too, though. Does anyone own the Tetris company? Biggest reason is to play Fire Emblem 4. I'm generally avoiding the NSO for the challenge. I prefer playing on original hardware if I can. Only thing I've had to do is I had to resort to the Switch version of Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light because I didn't like the fan patches. And what's interesting is I don't even think you can use Nintendo's patch because they didn't do a patch. They did something under the hood. It's like a Lewis script, like what Suji did, interestingly enough, for the... adventure games. Tetris Company is independent. Interesting. How did that come to be? Like, how did they break free, so to speak, from EA? Oh, so they are in a different building now. That's what I thought I read, but I don't know. I read a lot of things, and not all. They're not necessarily true, and I don't necessarily remember them correctly. They just did it with money. I guess that's not too surprising. They just H. Me too, brother, me too. Oh, EA had a contract. Interesting. It might just be because it could be Nansen Du Bois. It could also just be because what they did for Fire Emblem wouldn't have been possible with just a translation patch. A Lewis script is a little bit more powerful because they also added the ability to like speed up time and stuff like that, which I guess you could do that in the patch too. But actually, could you? I mean, I guess they could have put it in an emulator, made their emulator capable of doing this. But it could just be that, like, because sometimes names don't fit and text gets all messed up, so it could be something like that. I don't really know. Yeah, it lets you fit in more because part of what's really hard with translations, especially during the retro era, is that English just requires more data than Japanese, or at least in the languages, or the, you know, the, alphabet? Whatever. You can fit Japanese with less memory than English text. So translating can be a hard task simply because space is just a concern. And if the game is big enough, that can be a very real problem. There could just be not enough space to hold all the English text. So a Lewis script lets you get around that. It's all done on the emulation layer, not the hardware layer. Or whatever you want to call it, the ROM layer. Which has limits. Yeah, it could be more bug prone too. That's a good point too. Maybe Lewis scripting is just a faster from a development standpoint. Or more like safe. Did older games use a different... this is just a random question. Did older games use a different Japanese written system ever because it was more space efficient? And now they don't do it as much? Or is that still what's used? Whatever was used in the retro era? I don't really... I just don't know. That was not a good transition, but I still got it. That was, I might have died later on. I need to get better at moving earlier. Just don't exactly know when that is. I'm scared to mess it up. Like that there. See how early you can move out? Alright, this is where I started taking notes. This is where I start messing up. 663. I should write down what it each is. 663 was just a 3 in a row where I have to go left, right, and middle, I think. Let me write that down. Yes, he is on the other horse racing game. There's 2 of them, and he's on the second one now. he actually pulled it out of the pool for a while because he didn't want to get it again. Old games almost exclusively use hiragana katakana. Is that still true, though, or is it different now? The picture in both the HAL and Game for Wikipedia article is the same? What do you mean? Like their logos? Aren't they different? Okay, hang on, this is one of my nasties coming up. Gets the next cycle coming to the right side. Left, then right. I'm gonna write that down. Left, right, middle. Just so I know. I think this next one's just a hard one from right to left. It's not even a... Like, you can kind of see it coming. I don't know if I need to write it down, but... Not bad. Where is it? Here. It was kind of sloppy, but I still got it. Okay, next batch. Nowadays, you usually have the option to... These subtitles for the kanji readings are switched. Oh, interesting. Oh, they share the same office building. Got it. That's the picture you're talking about. Okay, next thing to remember is 769, and it's going to be left before right. I think there's a middle in there somewhere, too, so make sure I don't forget that. It messed me up because I thought it was right before left. That's a fast maneuver there, but luckily it's early, that it's not too bad. Look at him spin the plates. Look at him go. For some reason, I'm not, like... I mean, I'm failing and getting mad, but I'm feeling a bit in the groove with this game right now. I don't feel like quitting. But the reality is I'm just doing it to make Turtle's streak actually be wrong after all. Wait, what was it? 7, 6, 9, left before right. I think there is a middle. Coming up. It's this next one on the left side. Left before right. Okay. And there is a middle. I'm going to say middle, too. Middle. Right. And now there's going to be a right before left at 7, 9, 4. A right before left. It's going to be on the left side, too, I remember. Maybe I should say what side it's on, too. Ooh, that was fast. I wasn't really ready for it. Okay, here it is. I just wasn't fast enough. I didn't do my inputs good. Dang it! I just failed. That's one of the hardest parts right there. Because it's so high up. Before 100 moments. Man! That stinks to fail at the same part. What a bummer. Alright, goodbye, Nintendo boy. He said you were heading out. See ya. Good luck. Unless you want to see another one. I'm mad I didn't make any progress. I just messed up my input. I'm not 100% consistent with it. It's just unfortunate. Good night. I just didn't do my input good. It's when I like try to go fast, I go too fast. It's unfortunate. It's just so fast. I also probably should have tried to leave a little sooner. That's the other thing. I have to time it, not necessarily react to it. If that makes sense. Alright, catch you later, Fear Navigator. Do you know what was the thought I had recently with Double Dragon coming up and me saying I don't really like beat 'em ups very much? I wonder if it's related to why I also don't like traditional fighting games. Something about like the movement in both of them. Will I record myself playing just with my body at the Nintendo Museum? I don't think you're allowed to bring cameras, unfortunately. I am currently not counting their amusement park-esque game things as games at the current moment. But maybe when I have more money. Of course, there's always the I could sneak a camera in option, but I don't know. I guess with what I'm doing now, maybe it'll never happen. I just don't know if I necessarily really want to get on Nintendo's bad side, quote-unquote. Yeah, I plan on, doing things legit once I get to modern systems. Ba-da-da-da-da. One of these days, I do want to play computer TV game, though. If only it wasn't so hard. I need to check the... I don't know. The Japanese Yahoo auctions more. I don't know if it ever goes on there, though, anymore. I haven't heard of any stories of anyone buying any, and it'd be so expensive, too. I don't know, it seems to me like the most realistic way I end up playing computer TV game is via, visiting the B4 Mario guy in the UK. If he'd even let me. I don't even know if he would. That's one of the ones that I do want to do someday. I mean, I'd like to do all of them. That's one that's, like, barely feasible. Because at this point, well, I don't know. More Satellaview games probably will show up, too, now that I think about it. Hopefully. But, like, with Block Fever about to be ready, I have zero hope that I'll ever play. Well, not zero. I have, like, 0.1% hope that I'd ever play any of the, early Nintendo arcade machines. Their, film reel stuff. Now, whether or not those even count, it still would be cool to play. I wonder if Nintendo even has a computer TV game sitting somewhere. Like, that's old Nintendo stuff, man. I don't know how much they were holding on to at that point. I guess they did have that Sky Skipper cabinet, though. Although that was in Nintendo of America, wasn't it? Wasn't that sitting at Nintendo of America somewhere? Yeah, that was in a way. I thought so. Come on. Nintendo put Monkey Magic on, or like, use put it on through the arcade archives. It's interesting that Nintendo at this point doesn't have like an arcade online with how much they do now. They really just don't care too much about it, I guess. I just think it'd be cool to see arcade and Game & Watch stuff. CD TV, what is that? Is that computer TV game? Is that what you mean? Or does that mean something else? You think Nintendo even remembers they made a game called Block Fever? Who knows? I mean, I can play... It's the one that, like, no one has, Canis. It's computer TV game. If you ever see it, that would be awesome, but it's extremely rare from what I gather. I already have Color Game 6, TV Game 6, Color TV Game 15, Color TV Game Racing 112, and Color TV Game Block Breaker. But the Othello one, from what I can tell, that one's extremely rare, even in Japan, but I don't know, maybe you could find it sitting somewhere randomly. That would be awesome if you did. I would fully pay whatever price you paid for it, shipping fees, and maybe even and then some for your efforts. If you actually manage to find one. I don't know how much luck you'd have, though. That one's really hard to find, from what I can gather. I don't know, maybe it's easier in Japan. But, like, when I look on Yahoo Auctions, Japan, I see the other ones. I never see that one. I don't think they sold very many. That would be incredible, honestly, if you could find one, but... I don't have super high expectations. I don't know, maybe if you live in Japan, it's easier to find things than I realized, though. Only one I know in existence is the one that the Before Mario blog guy has. The biggest problem with the film reel Nintendo arcade machines is that, like, again, there's no ROMs. There's no way to even, like, preserve them, really. You could preserve the film, I guess. But, like, and from what I gather, most of those machines, since Nintendo was kind of new to making arcade machines, were kind of poor build quality. A lot of them, like, fell apart and stuff. I guess there was still that one intact Wild Gunman that was somewhere in Europe. I don't remember where. I don't know if that's still around, though. You're gonna be hearing this music in your trap. Maybe I should have changed the music by now. I wonder how the driving one worked. Like, how was that a film reel game? Maybe you just, like, there'd be a turn and it would say left or right, and you would just, like, hold right and it would switch what film was showing or something. Because that's one of the ones that, like, the light gun stuff I get. But, and the ones where it's like, you bet, like, I think EVR Race was just a betting game. I think EVR Baseball was too. I don't really know, though. I think the Flyer is, like, the only thing we know about that game. But I would guess it was a betting one, too. Maybe I'm wrong. Actually, that one might be in Japanese. Maybe it says somewhere on it, the Flyer. And then a lot of the other ones were just Light Gun, Battle Shark, I think was, Shooting Trainer obviously was, Wild Gunman. But Test Driver seems a little interesting. I wonder how that one actually worked. It would actually be really cool to, like, actually get, like, every one of Nintendo's toys, too. Can you imagine? Actually play all of their games, not just their video games. But that's not really feasible. Get every Lego set. Do you know what would be actually impossible? Trying to get, like, every Nintendo piece of... Not quite media, but, you know, like, I'm thinking, like, collecting everything they ever released on Club Nintendo and stuff. That would be impossible. You'd have to include, like, prize cards and stuff, prize trophies and all that. And they still do those. Like, you could win trophies at Smash Ultimate tournaments and Nintendo would send you, like, a little gold coin or something. That would be impossible to find everything. You know, I was looking at the Club Nintendo store and I was like, the only one I wanted was a Pikmin, like, kitchen towel. And they were all out. I was like, one I would have gotten. A lot of those are like, I don't know. I'm not much of a... I don't wear a lot of, like, flashy, like, video game t-shirts and stuff like that at all. But the Pikmin one was kind of nice. I'd actually use that. Brum, brum, bra, da, 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 da. Although maybe I should have gotten more things to decorate my room with, so it's not just like a bland background behind me there. You know, I was about to make fun of this game for covering so much of the screen with the Game & Watch, but then I realized that's the Super Game Boy, and I was totally fooled. I didn't even realize that till like just now. I thought that was part of the game. Man, these runs take forever. How long is an individual run? This could take me a while. Honestly, depending on how hard this is for me to finally figure out. Whoa, I did not see that there, and I was just messing around and I got it. When I start panicking, I start messing up my inputs. I just need to not... I'm trying to be too fast. I think I need to just slow it down a tad. Bwah, 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 bwah. Bwah, 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 bwah. Bwah, 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 bwah. Na 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 na. I should pop that music in for this. Would it be too out of place? Game Boy War Circus music, man. Oh, when a game is memorable for the wrong reasons. That is definitely one I will not forget. The summary needs to have only that song. It's the victory song all like again. I asked like you can sing it out to me right now. Give me some doody dadas and I'll remember. I always find it funny when I've searched things before just for I can't remember why. Maybe I was looking for something similar where I'm like, what's that song that goes like doo doo doody da? And then you find an actual place where someone asked that and they found the result. How? Ba-na-na. I look forward to Advance Wars games that aren't, like, slow as a snail. They'll probably still be slow, but maybe more like a, I don't know, what's a slow animal that's not a snail? That's faster than a snail, still. All right, this is where things get hard. At 663, we have left, right, in the middle. Okay, I know which one that is. Right side. I almost failed that there because I was trying to do the special input and I failed it. I think what's annoying about Ball here is that, like, I'm spending so much time on something so trivially easy. Just to wait until when it actually gets hard. I guess that's kind of true for Game & Watch in general. Okay, it's coming up. Which is first? Left, right, middle. It's this next thing here. Okay, next one is a really hard right, left, I think. Oh, shoot, I don't have this one written down. In the later 80s. I don't think this one's hard to see, but I should maybe write it down anyway. I guess this next cycle here on the left. There it is. Okay, so it is right, left. Shoot. Did I pause at a good time? Okay, next one is at 69, and it's middle and then left before right. The left before right is the hard part. What did I say already? 60, yeah, later 60s. Rum, rum, ra, 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 ra. Even these, like the first part's pretty easy. I guess if it was like the later levels, though, these earlier ones would be tough. Coming up. Middle, left, right. Middle, left, right. Okay, I think it's after this. Okay. Next one is the one I've never beaten yet, and it's right before left, right at the end of the 90s. Right before left, and I have not beaten it yet. Here it is. Oh, new progress. Okay, never made it this far before. Tensions are at an all-time high. Stress is rising. I'll probably die. Flags. The flags of surrender. The flags of I'm gonna lose. Stress. Dude, I hate... Why do we have to get stressed, man? It just makes us perform worse. This could be scary. Oh, not too bad. That was a little scary. I didn't die, though, so... Oh, this is where it gets insane! Oh, I didn't even see the one on the other side. Okay, there we go. Hope that's the last hard one. I just didn't do the double inputs. 8, 8, 7, or 6. It was left, right, really fast. Oh, I don't know if I have time for another run. I'll do it anyway. Alright, guys, I need a conversation now that I'm back at the boring beginning. Rum, rum, ra da 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 da. You guys ever have, like, a game or something, anything? Well, I don't know, maybe this is a topic that'll get two people too opinionated on things, but... there are some things where I feel like people seem to either love them or hate them, and I'm just in the middle. It's a weird place to be in, because you don't please anybody. Either gotta be your favorite or the worst thing ever. But it's like, oh, I like it. Just don't hate it. I shouldn't have touched my face there, don't I? Oh, I almost I almost lost there. That would have been embarrassing. Oh, man. I don't know. Maybe it's also partly just the fact that internet discourse, due to just the way it is, automatically makes some of the most prevalent discussions the discussions between the people that hate and love things. So maybe there's more people that are neutral on it than I realize, or just like it. And it's more just like that's what you hear on the internet due to the nature of the internet. Oh, no, 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 no. I just realized the music is... wait, right now it's to the rhythm of the... but it can't always be that way, unless it always speeds up in, like, a certain increment. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3. I guess that's the 3... wait, is this wait, what do you call that? Is this a waltz? No. What do you call this type of music? Is it in a 3/4 time or whatever? Or 3/8, I don't know. Because there's 3 balls moving to the rhythm. By nature of there being 3 of them, the song has to be song of this tempo. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Ba da 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 da, drun drun da 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 drun drun da da da. I should really write down. Hang on, I'm gonna do this before it's too late. What side I need to actually be focusing on. So this is on the left. This was on the left. This is on the right. I don't know. I think this one's on the left. And then this one's on the right. I'm trying to decipher, or like, I'm trying to tell if the balls are getting off sync with the music ever. I think it is, right? Oh. It does make me wonder if no music would be better. Although, wasn't Mode B just a different song? Making a BPM that would constantly have to adjust to the speed of a Game & Watch would be tough though. I don't think they're not syncing, are they? Oh wait, maybe it is? I don't know, man. Oh. That's how Gallery 3 actually does it, is they increase the tempo with as the pace speeds up. Gotta be stressful. Reminds me of there's a DDR song where every hit, every beat, the song gets faster by 1 beat per minute, which is really weird. And it's a really hard song to time everything correctly because the rhythm's constantly changing. That's kind of cool too. I'm having a hard time telling if that's what's exactly is going on here with this one. It is kind of funny that they then have to design the music, I think, around the pad with the screwy balls, though. I wonder if that's the last hard thing that I died at. There might be one more, but that was pretty late. That was in the 80s. And usually by that point, there's not another hard one, but there could be. I don't think this is always staying in sync with the music. Maybe it just did it first or something. I can't tell. Oh, my camera. I thought I had fixed you, but alas, I did not. Thank you, Suji. It looks funny when I'm bobbing my head. These aren't following the rhythm of the song anymore, right, Suji? I can't tell. I think they did it first, but... I think it was at first, but maybe it's just the very beginning. Random question. I know we've talked about the Satellaview DRM thing for time limits on games, and I removed it at one point, but I don't know if I ever actually did that for my... What's on my EverDrive? I can't recall. Is there a way to know if you've done it or not? I can't remember if I just tested it in an emulator or not. Is there an easy way to test? Like, what does it look like when you... I think I grabbed the same, or I think I put the same thing on my system. I don't remember. I don't know, we may have to experiment with it a little bit when the time comes to start the Satellaview. There's a little bit of hiccups along the way, that's not too surprising. I did that so long ago. Can't remember now if that's what's actually on my EverDrive or not. Has Nintendo ever added Satellaview content to anything? Or, like, ever... I don't know. I'm thinking about how, like, the e-reader levels were added in that one version of the Game Boy Advance Super Mario Bros. Have they ever done anything like that for the Satellaview? Ever? Oh, was there an F-Zero stage in F-Zero 99 or something that came back? There might have been. That vaguely rings a bell. Ah, they were DLC in the DS game. Dude, I'm so mad we didn't get that, because we're never going to get that now. Like, a lot of old Fire Emblem games are getting remade, and that's how the West is getting them, but I don't know if we'll ever see... I can't remember what it's called. The one I just played, the last Fire Emblem game I played. What's Book 2 called? How can I remember? Mystery of the Emblem, that's right. I don't know if we'll ever see Mystery in the Emblem in the West because of that. Because we did get the first one translated, but not the second one. Makes me sad. Surprised we haven't seen another remake by now. I kind of thought we would have seen one. Makes me wonder if Shadows of Valencia didn't do very well. Be sad, though. I guess the whole Fire Emblem Echoes thing made me think they were starting a series, but that's been a while though since that now. I think we've had what, Fates, Three Houses, and Engage all in that time frame. Not to mention 3 Warrior spinoffs. No, 2. Zelda's the one with 3. Oh, was Fates before Echoes? What if it was different in the US? No, I don't think so. For some reason, I thought Fates was afterwards. I know we did get Fates quite a bit later than you guys, but that would make me think Shadows of Valencia was probably later than you guys, too. Na. I know some people have gripes with the Fire Emblem 2 maps, but I don't know. I kind of like the original and the remake, both of them. I guess I see what people are saying about them, but I really enjoyed the remake. And I quite liked the original when I played it, too. Even if it still had some of the... Like, a lot of the old Fire Emblem games, I miss new features, but... That's just me being spoiled. Like, not being able to play starting units still hurts me every time. Yeah, that final level was tough in that game, too. Oh, Echoes was that late. Wow. For some reason in my mind, I thought it was between the two. Ah, so it was in the where games go to die period of a console's lifespan. Bad. Like Dead Heat Breakers. I don't know if those games ever sold that well, though. Did that company die? Danpool? I feel like they might have gone under. Wasn't the word on the streets that Engage was actually done for a while, and it just took them a while to actually release it too? Am I thinking of a different game? Ba bum ba da 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 dum da dum dum. Yeah, it makes me wonder how many Switch 2 games are actually basically ready that they've just been holding on to try to spread out the releases. I feel like consoles have kind of gotten to a point where they mostly just try to have like one big game at launch and let everything else kind of after that, rather than trying to cram it all right at the start. It's kind of become the norm. Oh, okay. All right, 600s. This is where my notes start. 663, and it is a left, right, middle. Okay, I know what that one is. Dude, I don't know if anyone actually saw. I said I wouldn't watch it, and then I couldn't help myself. I watched the Bonanza launch. I mean, the direct. Dude, that game looks fun. That made me even more excited for it. I think it actually kind of showcased a lot of new things that we didn't really know before. Da, 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 da. I hope you don't mind me asking Canis so many questions about Japan, but do you have any idea what the perception of what the Donkey Kong redesign has been? How it's been perceived in Japan? Because in the US, it's been a little bit, or I don't know if just the US, it's been a little bit mixed. I think a lot of people like Rare's design, but I don't know if Rare's, I wonder how, I don't know. If that's just like a Western thing, or if that's more of a universal thing. Oh shoot, that was the hard part. Okay, next is right, left on the left, and it's hard. It's in like the late 80s. Yeah, I guess it has been that way for a while. I think I heard some people say that PS2 launch was pretty large, although I haven't looked at it in a hot minute. I don't really remember what it was. Here we go. Okay, good. Maybe PS2 was more the phenomenon. Left before right is the big thing on the right, but it does start with middle, and that is at 769. 29 games. Were they good games? Oh my goodness. I pretty much only lived there because it's slow. I probably had that happen before. A lot of sports and fighting games. There's a shogi game on the N64 in Japan too. Wow, such a game changer. Wait, where is this? 69. So next time we're on the left here, it's gonna be a bit crazy. Middle, left, right. There we go. 794. It's just a fast right to left on the left side. I remember this. This is the one that killed me twice in a row. I've only made it past that once. Let's hope we can make that. What was that? How come I've never died there before? What was that? I wasn't ready for it. Dang it! Oh, what happened? Was that another fast one that I wasn't familiar with? Wow, that caught me off guard. Well, it's been a long stream. Maybe when I come back tomorrow, things will be more fresh. This game is turning out to be a long one, but it is partly due to the goal I've set for myself, so. Whew. Alright, that's going to be all for Game Boy Gallery for today. I may be giving this game more attention than I should, but whatever. I'm sure people will be happy to see all the animations and stuff.